Hello. Back to normal. All right. Just because it's on my mind, man, those dancing left shirt gifs.
They've subscribed
They
for
don't
28
look
months.
right.
And says let's get the show on the road, except Shelby shouldn't be streaming when driving. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and for 28 months. I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, so here's the deal. Today, we're just doing some random stuff that's completely low pressure. Absolutely nothing that is going to build out and become a giant monster project, okay? So, let's take a look at the 3 things that we have to work on.
5 tier 1 subs to Tectanic's community. They've gifted a total of 250 in the channel. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Is that even possible for me? Yes, and today I will prove it. Although one of these is
gifting 5 tier 2 subs to Tectanic's community. They've gifted a total of 40 in the channel. End of line.
Endora Fox, thank you for gifting the 5 tier 2 subs. Holy moly, thank you so much. I assume by the end of the day, this is not going to work still. There's a really good chance this won't work.
It's a Saturday morning and that means CHER. 4:20, it's time to smack that sub button. End of line.
Dora Fox, thank you for the 420 bits. Oh, man. And as long as I don't screw anything up royally, this thing already works. So.
Raccoon says CHER 100. What is this normal thing? Unless it's .normal RC, which is obviously a local setting. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, man. Okay. So let me go over what we have. This is what we saw while we were working on the IBM PS2. Yeah, that's it. So this is my HP frequency counter. I forget exactly what model this is. It is a 5245L, and it's filthy. So last thing we do today, after assessing the other 2 things, is just clean that. Because as I demonstrated, it works. And turns out it's kind of a cool way of adding a counter to a video. And I would like it to not look like I just pulled it from the bottom of the sea when I do that next time. So we'll work on that. But again, that works fine. We just want to clean it. This is a Sony, I think it's a Digimatic. Yeah, Digimatic Light-Time. Yeah. So this is not a flip clock, and it's it's like a weird rotary clock. Anyway, it's a Sony, and it's wood grain. There you go. So that's enough. It's huge. It's kind of cool. And technically, there should be a fluorescent black light down in here that illuminates those. I forgot to grab a Scorpion light, which for those of you who don't live in Arizona is a handheld black light that we could have used to check that. But yeah, the thing about this is, and it's written in grease pen on the front, the clock does not move, and that is a very common problem for the Sony Digimatics, and it's almost always a seized motor that has a whole bunch of gearing and lubrication inside. So we're going to see if we can re-lubricate it and make it move, which is apparently extremely difficult. So there's a very good chance that we just destroy that today, but I'm hoping I don't. Okay. Didn't I didn't even think twice about Scorpion Light. Well, yeah, because you live here. Okay, and then the last thing is not a speaker. This is a Radio Shack color organ. So this thing should light up and flash patterns with sound. It's meant to be a visual piece to go with a hi-fi system. And I haven't actually tested it yet, but I've been told it doesn't work. This is not mine. I was asked to look at this, and I figured I could throw it in with a stream where we just do a bunch of random nonsense, because the chances are pretty good that there's just a burnt out incandescent bulb in here, and I just need to find it and figure out what the model is to order a replacement. So yeah, that's the goal for all of these today. We're going to start with this, because this is probably going to be over the quickest. So let me move these out of here for now, and we'll get started working on some stuff. This has been hanging out back here, and I will just return it to there for now. I'm not putting that back where it was, because it's very heavy. I'm just going to put it on the floor.
Dead Insects is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Tech-Tank's community. They've gifted a total of 54 in the channel. End of line.
Swarm, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. If you ruin it, just put a Scorpion light in it and on the floor to detect scorpions. Yeah. All right. Oh gosh. Let's give the color organ a shot and see what happens. If the stream goes out, it really is broken. So let's find out. Boop. And boop. Okay. That should be on. And, yep, nothing. Okay. So let's open it up and find out what's wrong. Dasher A, I believe, is the name of the Dasher terminal emulator, and I think it does not do the, oh my gosh, I am completely forgetting D2, what's the 5031? Oh my gosh, it's been too long. I don't remember what the full model number is anymore. I'm almost kind of glad about that, because I don't need to know that all the time. Anyway, it doesn't emulate that one particularly well. All right. So there is on the front of this.
100 audio device placing thing. Is this a Tech-Tank and Tecmo crossover? End
Yeah.
of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. So this has a fluorescent light style light diffraction thing on here. So I'm going to be aware of that. Let me go ahead and just do this. Boop. There we are. It looks like that camera might be a little dark. Give me a moment. I'm going to go brighten it. Okay. So that's what's on the back. Inside, if we look through it, we can see there is a rear pattern along the back that is colored, and I'm pretty sure the lights either shine through or on that in order to
51
add color.
Subscribe with prime dot. End of line. David Phantom says, has anyone done this before? CHEER 1337. It would be neat if I'm the first, but so many nerds. Complimentary. Watch this that I have to imagine I'm not the F.Earth. Also for the kids watching CHEER 67. End of line.
David, thank you for the 1,337 bits. I appreciate that. And Dewback, thank you for the Prime sub for the first time. I cannot remember anyone having done that, David, but I think you're right. It probably has happened at some point. Okay. You know what? Coincidentally, I have the short stubby one already over here with a small bit screwdriver on it because that was the Sponge Wi-Fi Pi, and I was trying to remember what it was since RIP Sponge Wi-Fi. Nah, see, anything under 100 doesn't count, Sanity. we have rules in this place. First thought it was a speaker box with a funky grill. Nope. I mean, it does look like that. It's part of why it's how it's designed that way to blend in with hi-fi stuff. Yeah, no more Coxneys, no more free Wi-Fi. Yeah, I didn't realize that. But think it adds up, though. I mean, it does for the Twitch side, but you know, that's not how it works here. Anyway, so fun fact about this stream. This is the first stream that is going from one MikroTik router to a second MikroTik router over a hardware level VPN that is always connected now. I no longer have to manually connect and manage IPs.
Subscribe for 9 months, currently on a 1-month streak. End of line. David Phantom says Gears a little chai CHEER 100. End of line.
1010, thank you for the Prime sub and for 9 months there. I appreciate that.
PRIDE 128 just to round out the meme numbers. PRIDE 69. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. And Endora Fox, thank you for the 128 bits. I can connect to the Office systems from home directly. Yes. You want to see something cool? So over here, okay, this is the website, okay? This is my No Machine connection going to the server. Here's a fun thing. So if I open this, okay, IP-A-O, so it's one line. Hold on, let me do it this way, -O. All right, so my IP on this computer is 20.201, okay? But I can ping 192.168.10.214, and that works because the MikroTik router up here actually is doing real routing over the internet through a WireGuard connection running on it to the new MikroTik router that is running at my house, and it can share the local clients over the remote connection. It is so unbelievably handy. Now, there's a trade-off in having done that. I had to learn networking. Yeah, I know, right, Masheko? It's gross. But yeah, it's pretty sweet. Did one of the bulbs die taking out the whole string? That's my current guess. but we're going to find out. Those look like pretty standard bulbs, though, at least. Stick that to a window. It's getting 4 out of 5 bars, and no matter which direction I turn it, the signal doesn't get stronger. So I'm just going to leave it right there. I think having it on top of a metal platform facing the exact direction it is somehow getting me the best signal. Is this actually stained glass? I think it's stained plastic. But that's pretty sweet. I was not expecting that to look so cool.
64 subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 2 months. And says we end of line.
Red Warrior, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 2 months. Let's see, not the motor, not the glass. He's doing networking and he's liking it. I know, I'm hating it. But yeah, I have spent the last like 2 or 3 weeks, I don't even know at this point, doing so much networking nonsense at home, trying to set up the new AT&T fiber. It's been horrible. And it's now, I will say this, 8311 based, and running through all custom everything. From the wall to my editing computer is now all SFP connectors. Okay, so probably one of these is blown out. There's some crazy filaments in there, but I'm not really seeing anything that looks bad. So I don't know. So there is one thing about this that I did not tell you that makes me slightly suspicious of it. I guess we can take this out of here.
CHEER 100 and of line.
David. Now you get your Cisco certificate? No. No. I am MikroTik only. Okay. So, Archer kit. I believe that means that this was hand assembled by the person who bought it. I might be wrong, but I think that's what that means. So, okay, this is terminated. Anyway, what that means is that there could be bad wrong things on here. It may be broken or misassembled, or maybe its solder joint cracked or something. So there's a couple of things to look at. First off, the light bulbs. I was commenting on how crazy they look. Those are some wild filaments in there. Oh, wait, that one's bouncing. Is that bouncing? That looks like a correct amount. Yeah, them things are nuts. That filament's going all over the place in there. But all of them look okay to me. None of them look burnt out. So I don't think that's it. Which, means we might actually get it working today. So the next thing is this. So we have a single PCB. I don't know why it has any integrated circuits on it at all, but it does. Oh, and there's a transistor hiding on the bottom and crimes hiding on the, oh, that's a microphone. Okay, I'm gonna guess all the solder joints are probably fine since it looks like they're made out of pure lead. Oh my gosh, that's does not look like it was a kit. Why would you think it doesn't look like a kit? Oh, are you trying to research it online? Well, we could test the switch pretty easily here. All right, beep. Beep. Okay. Now, switch not flipped. No. Okay, the switch is fine. All right. Uh-oh. The adverts are amazing. I'm sure they are. I bet they are very, very 70s. Ow! It's pokey. Yeah, I'm going to unscrew one of these, and I want to check at the end of the chain to make sure that the connections are good the whole way through. So, unsure if this is the base or the side. Okay, that's the side. And then this is the base. Okay, so the wire contact is getting through. Get to see light from the 70s. I mean, if you just go outside at night, you'll get to see light from billions of years ago by just looking up. These sockets suck. I'll mount the bulbs themselves, but I just put it back. That's 175. That seems appropriate. Literally just blinks the whole thing on and off? Yes. Okay.
David Phantom says, I have to admit, I thought making the Tech Talk say 6-7 would make me understand why people find it funny, but it did not. My disappointment is pretty measurable and my day is not ruined. CHEER 100. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. As long as it shows any reading other than OL, it's good. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. I want to check this solder joint because it looks pretty terrible. No, it's fine. How about this one?
Belgiumet says, David need not fear though, because I am here to ruin everybody's day. CHEER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. There we are. It's working. So it is entirely possible that the capacitors are bad, of course. I don't see any visible signs of that, though. So get raw wall power in there. It goes over to the switch to be cut on one side. The other side goes through whatever a 155 is. Are perfect for stained glass. We can replace the image with yours. Beep the power cable. I feel like that's less likely to be bad, but I guess.
CX says CHEER 100. God has allowed me to live another day, and I am about to make it everyone's problem. End of line.
DCI, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. Cable's fine. Oh, orbital, that's a lot more difficult of a repair to get into. You're setting the bar a little high there. I am afraid I should start checking caps. It's also possible for old weird transistors to die. I'm going to plug it in again just poke around with my bare hands with the live wire. It is on. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay. These bulb sockets do suck. Kind of a lot. Pressing on them to add more friction is not helping though. Okay. So that's DC. These are all DC. Let's see what voltages we can see on here. But I'm gonna, because it's wall power, is a little trickier than normal. So we're gonna do this a little differently. I think there are smarter tests we could be doing first. I'm not yet grasping at straws. I'm not saying that's a bad suggestion, Ben. I have things I want to check right now. Okay. I am surprised that the bulbs aren't burnt out. The bulbs are, as was mentioned, in parallel. They are not in series, which does mean one burning out would not actually take out the whole string. I'm not seeing what I want in there. I don't want to look at any other options right now. The next thing I want to do is get DC voltage measurements at the connections for all of the capacitors. But the way that I'm going to do that is I'm going to use cables that are soldered to the connections that I can then just plug directly into the multimeter. But I thought I had some kind of lame loose wire stuff set up with banana jacks already, but it appears that I do not. Let me see if I have a good option for 2-wire. That's 4-wire. Didn't I buy a bunch of silicone probe wire for doing this stuff? Although that might be a little thick.
LUCKYBOB 77S.
Could use a
Subscribe
length
with
of that.
Prime. Dave. Subscribe for 15 months. Currently on a 15-month streak. End of line.
Lucky Bob, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 15 months. I appreciate that. We have Atari Video Music at home. Atari Video Music would have cost a whole lot more than this thing, even back then. This is really, really basic. Actually, I need to take this home. Cheapo Black & Decker battery charger. So there's some batteries there that aren't doing so great. That should just be trickle charged for a little bit. Dude, I swear I had some of these. Now we're just kind of garbage wire that could be soldered to. Wish I knew where my probe wire was. That's really bugging me, although it's probably too thick. All right. Let's come up with a different solution. All right, I'm going to take these connectors, which were used for a kind of lame in-circuit current measurement. I'm going to solder them to this wire, and then we can use this as a consumable wire that we will solder to the points and then plug in and then measure externally. So let me get these disconnected. Oh, you don't even need to solder this. That's fancy. Oh, we do have to solder the other side no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. But that will be kind of nice for repairing and replacing this setup in the future. We're going to want this and that, not this. Okay, I'm cutting this off because the wire is damaged and frayed. Okay. First, let's split this. Amazon's finest banana plugs. Excuse me, but these are monster cable banana jack plugs. So the finest Best Buy banana jack plugs. These look really cool and working. Yeah, we might actually be possible that we see it working today. I was not expecting that as a potential, but if we find an issue, might be possible here. Okay, so I'm going to fold this over. T-Sack.
Doropax says CHER 100 shall be out here waving around his monster plug. End of line.
Gosh. Dorofox, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, that's cool. There's no kind of polarity stripe on this cable. Okay, we'll mark that in a moment. I keep thinking like, oh, I should go grab the Siglent DMM scope for this because it's easier to see on camera. And then I remember, oh wait, the DMM part was terrible. We probably don't want that. Okay. Remember to always solder on top of soft fabric. That yields the best results. Okay. I am going to mark this. We already have the shark emojis down here. Okay. Oh, why'd I grab a thin one?
Laura Kuhn says CHER 100 solder on fabric for the embedded blobs of solder effect. End of line.
Exactly. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, double check. It kind of works through the Sharpie ink that I got on the wire. Okay. So now I can pop this over to voltage. Negative, positive. And we're just going to solder directly to this so that it can be isolated. It is unplugged from the wall. Okay. So capacitor has negative stripe on the bottom. Glass being a weird texture, temperature thing freaked me out for a second. I'm surprised I haven't felt the need to do this before, but I don't think I've worked on anything quite as directly wall powered as this before. Okay, so this is a 50 volt capacitor. I would expect to see something along the lines of like 35 to 45 volts on something with that rating. So let's see what we get. I'm just gonna leave this set to on, plug it in. Interesting. What if they're dumb? Huh. Okay. Well, that was enlightening. But not here. But okay.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100. Did we all go for the same joke there? End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, the fact that we're getting nothing in and this thing is so barbaric, I am wondering if maybe there could be something in the rectifier. Excuse me. Okay, so this is one of the wire solder power things, right? Here to there. Okay. This goes to the other side. Yep. So then this goes to here, and then this goes to, okay, how about the other direction? Okay, that's a 0.5 volt drop, and then this one is nada, but should it go the other direction? It goes the other direction. Okay, so the rectifier diode seems like it might be working. So this would be the negative side. Yeah. And then that, so these are DC light bulbs. Let me pop one out again. They're not blocks electrons, yeah. Thanks, GE, for labeling it as GE USA and then literally nothing else. Okay, does anyone recognize this light bulb type? Does anyone know what it is offhand? Just to spare me from having to go look at like a giant list of light bulbs and figure out what it is. Just want to know if it's DC or not. Well, Christmas tree lights are, probably tell from the resistance, 175 ohms. It says on the back label. Oh. 120 volts, 40 watts AC power, GE type C, or no, GE type 7-C7. 7-C7. GE7-C7. 7 watts. Okay. Or 7-watt night light bulbs. That makes more sense to me. Place bulbs with LEDs. That's not currently suspected to be the problem. So the fact that I'm not getting any power on the big cap is a little suspicious. So this axial is bipolar, so that's cool. Is there a voltage regulator? I don't think so. There is an SL27410, whatever that is. But it's got a lot of pins on it for a voltage regulator. Although, you know, 70s, who knows? But on the other hand, 70s, I feel like Radio Shack wouldn't have sprung for a voltage regulator in something like this. Yeah, Season B, I'm pretty sure it was resoldered. I would not be surprised at all if they drilled a hole in the front right here, or the back, and then flipped the mic around. But the mic connection is fine. I did check that. I mean, the mic could be bad. That's difficult to check.
Laura Kuhn says CHER 100 label comments about Mick Hole, so Hole is talk. End of line.
Well, the mic holders, it's stock? Maybe? I don't know. The type of mic where polarity matters? I don't know. I think this worked at one point. I don't think it was always dead. Okay. I set this to millivolt AC measurement.
Schmide says CHER 100 dot microphone check 1 2. What is this? I entertain a burnout for all my life, then I burn out dot. End of line.
I don't know if I could actually see something on this, though. Maybe the mic is bad. Because I think I would see something. Maybe this is where we get the portable scope. Mic needs a DC bias voltage to work. Oh. I know how to give it one, theoretically, maybe. Nope, not seeing anything. Well, if it requires power, that's going to make it really difficult to tell if it's working, because I think the power supply is not working currently. What I wanted to try and figure out is where I could probe on the other side of the rectifier diode to see if that's working. Anyway, apparently big resistor as fuse is fine, 4 ohms. I want to directly probe the rectifier. I'm going to have to solder to it. Annoying. Okay. Voltage. Okay. 110 volts DC. That is what I would like to see. 60 hertz. There should be a hertz there. This thing sucks at this though, so I'm not surprised. Okay. Do a voltage on the socket. I mean, the voltage varies on the socket. You can't just measure that. On that 50 volt cap, no, this is directly off of the rectifier. So the rectifier is passing voltage. With DC, no hertz. I mean, it's a raw rectifier. There's still going to be a frequency. DC, here, watch this. Whoa, crazy. There's still an AC voltage component. Menu, hertz. There we go. 120 hertz. That's not what I would have expected. I measured the big cap. Nothing. I don't... That's the confusing part. Get twice as many peaks because the mirroring. Oh, yeah, okay. It's full, not half wave. Got it.
Okay, I'm going to measure the capacitor one more time. The thing is, the capacitor is not directly connected to the output of the rectifier. The capacitor is connected to potentially the output of that IC. So that chip might be dead.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100. Light bulb just came on over Shelby's head. More than the other lamps. End of line.
Okay, so this is on the capacitor, which should be DC and power, nothing. Okay. One moment. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the microphone right now. The fact that we're not getting DC power into what is clearly a main power cap is a bigger concern. Okay. So we get power, comes in through there, through the rectifier. One side goes directly to the light bulbs. The other side comes into here, goes through a bunch of nonsense. What's the deal with this chip? So whatever that is, that's power side. Negative side connects to, I can't tell because some Yahoo globbed 800 gallons of solder flux on there. Let me go grab Pokerator, scrape that off. Why is it still that?
XSGT Silverx subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 47 months, currently on a 47-month streak. And says, isn't it early for holiday light shenanigans? Also dash happy day of penguins, I guess. End of line.
Day of penguins.
But Sergeant Silver, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 47 months. I appreciate that. Okay. So this transistor here seems pretty crucial. Let me get these wires off. Okay. So rectifier, one side goes here, and that goes to the main light string. The other side of the light string comes over here, all right? It goes to this resistor here, which jumps over to the negative side, so that's just a pull down. But then the other one connection goes to here, to one leg of this transistor, and then up to here to a diode, which goes to another resistor, which goes to positive. Okay, so we should check this diode. But then the transistor goes through here over to this, and then is kind of a crucial power rail for stuff, it seems. So that transistor is definitely key, but I think we should check this diode next, because that's a little less complicated. I never remember which way is which on a diode, so I'm just going to try both ways. Probably not that way, and it is that way. Okay, so a 0.5 volt drop on that. Ugh, I'm not liking the idea. I might have to pull out that transistor and test it. We'll see if there's anything close to the transistor after with these capacitors that may have something though. But if you're curious, here are the markings on the diode. So I see HL and what looks like 4,000. One N 4,000. I'm just going to check every single resistor on here so that there is no question about it. Yeah, so not a funky Zener diode or anything then. Okay, so as mentioned before, big one. 4 ohms. .68 kilo ohms. 0.93 mega ohms. That's a little weird, but it's got wonky markings. I don't like this one. Oh, wait, is it across the cap or something? I'm getting something across this one, but let's put a pin in that. .95K. 4.6K. 55K. 55K. Okay, I want to look at this. Is this right across that capacitor? Not really. So it gets a reading. And then it drops a whole bunch. So I think it is charging a cap somewhere. So I don't think that's too concerning. So all resistors seem good to me. It might finally be time that I try out the transistor tester. Not the curve tracer. Just good grief. No, I bought a cheapo LCD transistor tester. and I've never used it. Although I was going to check for some kind of DC here. Okay, let's solder the wires on that cap and see what we get there, actually. Or the mystery chip is dead. It could be that the mystery chip is dead. I like that this seems to be unrelated to the mystery chip over here, so we'll see if this gets power. Okay. Measuring the purple cap voltage. Nothing. $32 from the UK. I'm not sure how much a whole color organ is, but I feel like that might be knocking on the door. It's not HP. That curve tracer is Tektronix, so, you know, who cares? Well, that's where the hair smell's coming from. There's a hair in my soldering iron tip holder area. Yeah, I think we got to pull the diode. So that's clearly input, and then we have control and output. I mean, we could try and move this around and test different things, but I'm really not crazy about that. Rather just pull the diode and know. Didn't like the reading. Yeah, that one was weird. That's for sure. I don't know why it kept dropping and changing. All right, let's figure out how we use this thing. I have no clue. Okay, so there's a bunch of junk. I think it has a battery built in. Yeah. Okay. Do I just put it in here? And then it does all my homework for me, and I don't have to think anymore. Trying to take the wheel. Thyristor. It was difficult to get the things in there. Okay, so it identifies as something that you need in circuit if it was broken. Said, so I wasn't sure that I needed it in this circuit. Thyristor identified correctly. Okay, so that's probably working fine. Drat. I like how it comes with like random demo hardware to test against. I wonder if I will ever use that enough to need to charge it. Does it say which way to put it back? I took multiple pictures, but also, yes, the silk screen indicates. That's in addition to taking 60 pictures a second and broadcasting them to cloud backup. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was running the light bulbs as DC already. Oh, that's some disgusting solder. Good grief. There we go. Solder just had zero flux in it. Probably wasn't rosin core. There we go. Well, oh. Wait a minute. It might be our old friend. One moment. Yeah, I wouldn't say that looks particularly fantastic. There is a very definite ridge there. So it's possible that could be failed. No, I definitely could reflow. Yeah, desolder everything, use new fresh rosin core and all the joints. Psst, we'll just put flux on everything. I'm sure the solder it's on there is fine. It's good old-fashioned lead. I'm not. It's not like tin, lead, or whatever. It's lead. All right. Well, if I'm doing that level of solder, I am actually going to take it off of this thing. Matter of fact, I might have enough cable slack. How good is this about to smell? It's not going to smell good at all. Matter of fact, phew. That's how not good it's going to smell in a moment. The other thing is, where is it? One moment. It's not up there, is it? No. Somebody keeps randomly shuffling through my drawer and never putting everything back where it was when they started, and it's very annoying. A couple more Black & Decker trickle chargers. Here we go.
I hate that guy. He keeps coming by my place too. CHEER 100. And the line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Sergeant Silver. Oh, I did say it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I have, I've never tried the liquid flux. Oh, it comes with a heavy metal guitar pick. Do I take this out? Lucky Bob. Refill the flux pans I bought, put some liquid flux from my desk drawer into them. So these ones, just pull the tip out, and you can add more. Inside there's like, it's, you can just see has a liquid flux in there. I love these, but I'm going to need some bulk coverage here, and I don't want to trash the tip. So if you're curious, Kester 2331ZX. Okay. We'll make this a little more level. But I have no idea what I'm in for with the flux. That is, in fact, a liquid. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch back to the macro lens. I think there's some chance for some fun shots here. Here we go. So let's do the rectifier. So I already soldered the one that looked bad. That's looking much, much better now. Getting flex condensate on the cold lens. We'll find out. This is a fume extractor, like. Let's see if this will work. I was afraid of that. One moment. There we go. There we go. It's lens hood or fume hood thing right over it, so it should be fine. I can even tip it over a little more. Okay, so let's do this. Not even sure what all is over here. Wonder what the unpopulated traces do? I don't know, maybe like a multi-spectrum version of the color organ that could respond to treble and bass separately. Uh-oh. I was wondering if that might happen. Oh, Matt, wow, that's a lot, but I'm doing well. Hope your day off is going well. All right, we did all 4 on that. Let's move up to the mystery chip. Where does this go? This goes in a Radio Shack color organ. need to clean my tip. She goes into a 1970s door. See, there are no wires up here, so as long as I do everything one at a time, this will be fine. Did you check the mic? Not outright shorting the low voltage. No, there's a lot of things to check, and there was something visually wrong with this, so just eliminating it as a possibility. We'll admit, it is taking us more time to get through the color organ than I anticipated. But it also wasn't the kind of problem that I anticipated. All right. Just get all this. All righty. I don't know what this milky stuff is that keeps coming out. It's really weird. I've never seen that before. It's already on the PCB though. So maybe that was the flux they used and it was just really weird and bad. You know what the red stuff is? That's the dry erase marker that I used. There we go. So in the center, you know, we'll just go ahead and do it. I have not redone the big cap yet. It's going to be super milky. Again, no idea why. Don't remember having done that one, and it looks weird, so I'll just do it anyway.
The Torskans subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 49 months, currently on a 49-month streak. And says dash caution, entering 5th year of tangents to the original tangents by tangent squared minus the derivative of tang eta plus the inverse of tangent b over the most recent tangent cube.
And a line.
Taterscape, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 49 months, my hands are very preoccupied right now, but I appreciate that. That was pretty good. I don't think anyone's used the chat rate thing to do something like that before. I've technically already done the transistor, but I did not flux it, so I'm going to reflux it. Yeah, I have no idea what the milky stuff is. It's so weird. Okay, I believe that is every single solder joint. One moment. Macro lens does not zoom out. One moment. Should have flooded the board with isopropyl. I probably am going to now. Which is going to kind of suck for cleaning. Not sure how I'm going to handle that. Okay. So there's the whole board. Just trying to look it over for any issues. My gosh, the video looks so much better when I don't have it set to 25,000 ISO. Oh, trust me, I am not leaving all that flux on there. Could use my ultrasonic cleaner? No, I can't. For one, two, the caps might be fine, but it's like 3 gallons of water to set up. It's not happening today. Literally, there aren't even 3 gallons of water in the office that I could use. Oh, no, I have the bucket. That's right. Never mind. I think that's it, though. All right, so let's figure out how I'm going to rinse this. This is going to... Not looking forward to this. Most of the problem flux up there is even mine. Okay. Okay. I think that'll do. I only made the world's most hazardous paper towel, but I think that'll work. Look at all the brown that's in there, too. That's not a white balance thing. It's just like that. Ooh. So, successful. That, you know, honestly, that looks really clean now. That worked really, really well. I will have to keep that in mind for next time. Okay. Manage the smell. Thankfully, I can't smell it because I am still running this. It's pulling whoop, all that way. Okay. I'm going to make that go away. I'm going to put this a little more directly on top of this to try and rapid dry it. And then we will try it out. All right, flux doodad. I approve. For bulk soldering like that, that made sense. Normally I prefer the flux pen, but that was nice. Okay. Rossman patented rapid drying technology. This is how he does it too. It just makes sense. It's not even a little sticky. May not be the best method. I don't really have a lot of great options though. What brand flux? I don't know, some random Amazon liquid flux. Queen Tech. Eh. Says no clean, so I didn't have to clean it. Okay. I think we'll call that. We'll release this. And let's give it a shot. Eh. All right. Freshly reflowed. And hopefully nothing explodes. You know what? Before I flip the switch, just eyeball once over for shorts. Okay, it all looks good. Fire extinguisher is right there. Here we go. And dude, this thing hates me. Test. Man. Okay. I'll start by pulling the right red resistor, and we can more directly measure it. Man, that sucked to get out. Okay. All right, so you can do your magic with the stripe counting or whatever, if that's correct or not. Because I have no idea for a red one.
100 OK resistor is just a link and a line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. 2,900. So you're saying it is way over? Like it's super screwed? Is it some kind of weird resistor? Why is it red? $2,900 is such a weird value too. What you can get whatever value of resistor you want as long as your wallet is big enough. $18,000 if last is orange. I think last is orange and it is 18,000. Almost red to you. Well, this camera does do colors a little weird, especially red. I can do this, although that's not going to really do anything that you like. Let's see. No, that's not better. That's also not better. Yeah, we'll just keep with that. Yeah, okay, fine. All right, we'll go with that. I can pull the other. Compare a new one. I don't have that. That's a super weird value. Yeah, color codes suck. This is a very annoying resistor to put back in. Where did my flat pliers go? Use them over here? No. There they are, underneath the paper that I used as a mouse pad. Okay. Oh my gosh. If I had those like XT60 battery connectors, I think that's what they are, I would cut all these stupid wires and put those on there so I can have this thing be loose. I really don't want to solder and re-solder them over and over again though, so I can't really do a whole lot else. There we go. Jeez. Oh, I loathe to take the other one off, but let's get it over with. Blah. This one may not be too healthy. It's hard to say quite yet. The legs could be dirty or something. Bad connection, bad solder plug, or banana jack. No, so far it's not looking good for this one. Okay. Might be onto something. Huh. Yeah, let me... Orange, green, orange, gold. Ben. I mean, I don't disagree with you. Those are pretty brutal. It's just funny still. Hold on, I'm going to get a different light right up against it here. Just go grab a 12-volt power supply. Oh, someone's got a lot of 12-volt power supplies now. I forgot about that. I gotta take that power edge home too. This one's totally not good and power everything. I don't know why you say it's not good. You've just never seen the dev random resistor before. That's all. I think I got a splinter of some kind. But I don't see it. Is that it? That's tiny. Oh my god. One moment.
Loriku says CHEER 100 better than the Dagnall tank.
End of line.
So there it is with different color lighting. Yep, that one's it. Oh god, ow. What? Tweezers, I really need you to cooperate here. For Lear testing, the fancy LCR meter.
Hurricane subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 15 months, currently on a 15-month streak. And says what we do today. :D.
End of line.
One moment, I'm trying to rip a splinter. Ow! Out. I don't even know what this material is. It's like it's fiberglass or something. Gosh. If I didn't have really good vision, I would not have been able to see that. That was ridiculous. Is a resistor cracked? I don't think so. I think at worst it's scratched. Okay, so I personally feel like that is orange, green, orange. Also, Hiram, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 50, holy moly, 50 months there. I appreciate that. This is a Radio Shack color organ that we are working on. I have it backwards. What do you mean I have it backwards? Left is gold. Well, I mean, yeah, the gold is obvious. That one I get. But I'm saying there is, to my eyes, no distinction in color between this and this that should be significant. If this, or hold on, if this and this are not intended to be the same color, that's insane. Is there no orange? Hold on, I don't look at resistor stuff. I like how I bought a, there we go. Yeah, okay. So, a resistor color chart here. So if it were orange, green, orange, it would be 252. 18,000 is non-standard too, isn't it? That was the other one that was next to it. Run some IPA over it. I really don't think it's dirty. Yeah, orange is 3, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about taking the reading at face value, but I also tried pulling on it and it wasn't doing so hot. Can we reverse engineer the circuit? No, that sounds like work. Plus there's a chip in there that we don't know what does. Okay, hold on. So 1010, that's just going way too far. So I do have an 18K. Okay, so what's your guys' best guess for a replacement value? I'll take you at your word that it's like brown, orange, brown, green, orange, maybe. Brown, green, red. That just rolled off, sorry. I was trying to read it. $1.5K. I mean, I can take the leads out of the equation if you guys really want. I will not say that it is impossible for it to be moving around like that, because if there is a bad connection inside for the windings, then it could be heating up and changing. Test. There we go. Okay. Mic receiver died for some reason. It was in the charger. We are only, what, 3 hours in? 2 hours in. That's not good. And this one's battery indicator is already yellow. So if this dies, let me know. I'll battery pack that one, I guess. I don't know how... Those weren't charging. Anyway, how's the world's most reliable resistor doing? I'm pretty sure there's some internal nonsense going on here. So, yeah. Okay. So we're going with 1.5. Okay. Somebody was smart and they bought a resistor kit pack. So I actually have that. I wish we could get a clearer reading, but yeah. Smart, really? Yeah. All right. Thank you to whoever that smart person was. Yeah, the problem is I think it was also that stupid jerk that kept shuffling up my drawer. Upgrading from 5% to 1%. I mean, we're all 1%ers here. All right. It's not that I don't trust anyone, but I don't trust anyone. So let's just real quick, like, confirm that the new one's actually 1.5.
Chlorocoon says CHER 100 if you have issues with that stupid jerk. Don't worry, we're all here as replacement stupid jerks.
End of line.
Boom, 1.5. Okay. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. The whole circuit is powered through this resistor? Yes. Are you saying perhaps my quarter watt kit? I think it's a quarter watt. May not be ideal. Hold on. I got a selection of 1 watt resistors. I got a 1K and a 2K, so I'm guessing this is like E6 or something. I think it's the same kit. I mean, just cheap Amazon stuff. I was just trying to make sure. I was trying to, before someone's tariffs fully locked out everything, get a handful of resources. You know, there is another option here. $28,402.4. One moment. Okay. So, wow, nothing for the color organ, huh? I was kind of hoping that there might be, like, assembly directions. Yeah, I don't really want the video. Do they take it apart? Could we potentially see the resistor color 14 years ago? I mean, 2012, someone could have had a good camera. I just, like, they never do. Yeah, that's a webcam. And they don't take it apart. Okay, let me try just Radio Shack color organ. Yeah, so there's different kinds of backgrounds in here. I really feel like there would have been assembly directions for this, though. Schematic. I can go through the generic search later. Let's go back to this. Yeah, none of those are going to be helpful. I am really surprised the schematic's not out there. I assume it's, yeah, let's click it. I hope they do actually take it apart. Is it just me or are those tan resistors? Maybe it's worth looking on eBay. See if anyone takes it apart. Bigger picture at end. Well, those are very different. But very bad images. Okay, are these rare? Holy... Okay, I had no idea. I'm going to guess they're all the same exact PCB inside. So if we can find one that shows the inside, they're probably all... Are these all the same person? God, why? Why are they paying this much for light bulbs in a box? Oh, this one's wired. That one's pretty sweet. It worked until I replaced the light bulb. Big move, yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to make your link clickable. There were too many weird characters in there. I didn't like it. Someone's gotta open it. What about post 13? Resistor shaped SCR? Hey, what? The heck's an SCR? Just the thyristor? Okay, but what are they talking about with resistor shaped ones? Maybe they're just wrong. No one showed. Oh, well. Oh, that one's way cooler. That's a completely different PCB. Man, someone got a much better deal on a way cooler one. Although the needs repair, I mean, yeah. It seems to be a common theme. Trying to see if anyone takes a picture of the inside. So far, nope. Resistor shaped SCR. Yeah, not finding anything though, as far as like good images. Color organ, PCB. The Radio Shack part is really important, Google. A resistor to those marked 3.5 ohms. Did they upload photos anywhere? No. Broken link removed. What happens if I just do this? Just in case this goes somewhere awful. Okay, we can avoid the AMP project part, but that doesn't fix any of the actual content. I love the forum. And it sounds like they're describing exactly the board that I've got. So I think they said that it reads as 3.5. It was 13. Not measures as. Stripes 3.6. I don't know if I have way back here. I do. Oldest, let's see. I'm going to guess not captured. Because it's a kind of weird link. Are they talking about the big fuse one? Well, there was a photo of that in there. But I don't know. Come on. Wake up. Web archive. Archive.org. Let's try this more directly. Yeah, wish I could get a better quality version of this photo, but that does not appear to exist. Because those are totally different. The fact that those are tan makes me think that they're not weird resistors or anything. I already looked at that. Well, it could be a different PCB, but it's not necessarily a different circuit. That thing's insane. Not that they aren't all insane, but... yeah. All right. Well, yeah, it is definitely not yielding the results that I thought it would. I don't understand how it wasn't sold as a kit. Why are you looking for pictures again? Of a different populated PCB to look at different stripe colors on a hopefully different body color resistor. Because mine is very confusing and it is very bad. I'm going to try one alternative. Where did I put the resistor? Oh, it's soldered to the wire still. That's not giving me the clarity I was hoping for. I was just hoping for a different camera with different color perspectives. You really don't need to be so negative, Jason. Man, yeah, this sucks. I mean, the middle one is definitely green. The middle color is 100% green. I have no doubts about that. World's stupidest resistor colors here. The dress is clearly 140 ohms, yeah. Yeah, I think it is impossible for me to get a clearer shot than that. Might say on the board, all it says on the board is R3. That's why I was hoping to find a schematic, is because it sounds... It seems like there should be a schematic. I will agree. The leftmost band here looks brighter. So 35K. That would be 3, 5, 3? I am inclined to think that it's 35K as well. But I agree that seems like a weird number. But I understand where Hellencroft is coming from in that Radio Shack would not pay for a fancy pants resistor that was off menu. Well, I'm going to have this thing auto white balance. I don't normally do this, but because now it's going to make everything else look funky. So if you look at the why fancy pants have only 5%, I don't know. Because they desperately needed that. Yeah. Why would they have it on hand for manufacturing, though? That doesn't make sense. The inside of the green stripe definitely has a dark gradient towards the middle. So it does seem like it was more burnt in the middle. Also, it does kind of seem like there's a crack on that outer portion. One moment. This lens is not as good for color. Trying mostly to see if that could be an actual crack in it, but it's really hard to tell. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on, I have an idea. I'm going to put the other lens back. I'm going to try and wash it. Hold on. There's another metric that we have been ignoring. I'm team brown, green, brown. Because I'm pretty sure we could all comfortably say that that is definitively an orange stripe on the other one and a brown stripe at the top, and that the brown stripe looks a lot more like what's on that. Can you rotate the resistor 180? Why? Do you want the two browns next to each other? Ben, you don't get a vote. Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, no. Flipping it around. Wait a minute. Really hard.
Layfield subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 11 months, currently on a 6-month streak. And says hi, colon.
End of line.
Dude, I hate these resistors. Is it a burnt orange? Like right there, like that. It looks more like a burnt orange. Oh my God, I'm team brown, green, orange now. Yeah, I think that's brown, green, orange. I'm pretty confident that that's brown, green, orange. Yeah, so we'll go 15K. Yeah, I think we go brown, green, orange. Okay. So that's 15K. I'm, for my own learning sake, going to confirm that as well. Brown, 1, green, 5, orange, multiply by 1,000, 15,000. Okay. Man, this is a pain in the butt. What does the good one meter at? I think it was 18,000. Yeah, I'm really glad that that one had very similar color bands right next to each other. That helped a lot. Also, I think flipping that one over and seeing the other side where the gradient is more pronounced helped a lot too. Okay. All right, let's try 15K. I'm feeling much more confident about that now. I'm much happier trying that. 15K, 1%. Boom. Who came up with the stupid color banding system? Well, we know it wasn't Ben. Yeah, look how green and weird colored the image is now. Ugh. That's why I don't auto white balance. It always looks wrong. I'm going back to 5150. And I think tint is 13. And then that looks correct. There we go. Okay. Man, that was really, really difficult. Holy moly. Ben, I agree. Colors are stupid. Took us an hour to ID a resistor. You gotta admit, that's a pretty difficult to ID resistor. I don't feel too bad about that. Man, yeah, that did feel like I was Ben for an hour there. Jeez. Just use actual numbers. Those heathens. They were just trying to take the easy way out. Let me check for shorts. All right. I'm a little more sketched out about this one than normal, and I'm gonna be standing on the other side here, so let me do this. All right. Seriously, still? Oh my gosh. I didn't like screw up and... Oh! Okay. Okay. That is a lot better. Now, the two that aren't turning on, yes, are the ones that I had taken the bulbs out. And the sockets kind of suck. So, I'm not, sure that, there we go. It's entirely its fault. Whew, okay. That was a long walk to making some lights turn on. Jeez. Okay, now we can do a little more work here. I think it's really smart, and it looks for a difference in sound level. So it's not a constant audio source that can activate it. It requires a slight difference in sound to become active. So if it's not changing sound, then it does not work. Where'd all the screws go? Let's make fun of YouTube video about the colors on one resistor. I'm not making a YouTube video about this, no. Jeez. Dude, there's no way I could make a video and include that part about the resistor. And here we stared at a single resistor for an hour. The final resistor value selected was 15K. That was what it needed. Oh my gosh. Do we even open the clock at this point? I don't think we're opening the clock. That seems like a bad idea. So we could just clean the counter a little bit. Clock gets booted yet again. Because I know for a fact the clock is going to suck. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to enjoy a Radio Shack color organ? Yeah, that thing's pretty darn sweet. It's kind of a shame there aren't different volume levels for the different lights, but man, that is not bad. Holy moly. Early RGB? No, the light bulbs are just incandescents, and there's basically a piece of stained glass inside of there. So, yeah, that's how it works. Now sell it for $250. Again, it's not mine, so I will not be. There were higher end ones that did. Yeah, I bet some of those ones that use multiple bulbs did. That would make a lot more sense. Pipe the Deck Talk audio into it? No. Need to play intro music? I could play some music so we can see. Ah, that's cool. Okay. Well, I get to open it again now, and I should probably make sure that that's very secure in there. Stupid light bulbs. It's the socket is bad. It's not like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not good. No, I don't think it was the filament. Pretty sure it's just the socket being loose. Now, I don't think it's contact cleaner either. It's the socket really, really sucks. Like, I cannot overstate, the socket is bad. There were 3 screws over there. Where's the... Oh, it's stuck to the thing. The socket is quite literally zip tied already. The problem is the bulb making good connection in it. I mean, here, just look at the socket. It's really, really, really lame. It's some plastic bits that just poke out. It's not even properly threaded. Like, I might actually just be better off pushing the bulb in there. That's what I mean. It's a terrible, awful, horrible socket. I think it is actually meant to just be pushed, not threaded. Maybe I should put a little bit of deoxit on the bulb and then wiggle it in there. Okay, I'm going to turn it off. And then I will do that for all of the bulbs. So I'm going to just jam it in there and twist it. And then if I turn it on again, I'm going to speculate that that light bulb, yeah, that works perfectly now. Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that for all of them. So this one, I pulled out. Where do you guys get these needle bottles? It's just Deoxit D100L. Fair warning, this is like $30 or something insane like that. Okay, I'm just gonna check this every time to make sure. I'm surprised how long it takes to warm up. I'm guessing that's the, why did that not work? That's weird. Test. Ooh, that's spooky. Okay. I don't like that, but all right. You know what? Maybe I don't do the other two. Maybe we just leave it alone and then, you know, let's just not worry about it. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. If I don't break it, it's not my problem. So, yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Put it back together. Where'd the cap go? There it is. You want one for applying flux? Oh, if you're talking about just these, like I have one for isopropanol, I have one for flux, I have one for 3-in-1 oil. Those, yeah, they were just cheapo Amazon ones. Some of the broken ones on eBay have socket issue? Maybe, I could definitely see that. Those sockets are garbage. Ew, that's why the screws didn't really go in all that well. LED mod incoming? No, that's being incandescent is half of what makes it cool. But it would be nice if I put it back together the correct way. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, this gets to ride on the front seat home. Seat belted in, nice and cushioned. That way it doesn't fail again. 5-second, 5-foot warranty on this repair. At least the bulb's not being in series means that it'll still work, even with one out. Are there a lot of potholes there? You get warranty. All right, let's look at this again. And this time, yes, all 4 bulbs are lighting. And we're gonna keep it that way. Okay, this is bugging the snot out of me. I gotta clean that. a little bit on the front. I need some plain water. Okay, just, I don't know what got spilled on it, but it's killing me. There we kind of go. It looks better. It doesn't look perfect, but it looks better. Okay, that'll do. Looks thoughtful suddenly. Passenger seat. Okay. Well, with that, I think we are done. So I'll just, yeah, we're done there. No more percussive maintenance. No, we're gonna try and keep the percussion far away from this thing. There we go. Okay, on to the next topic. So we're just going to go ahead and clean the frequency counter a bit here for the last thing. And yeah. I made quite the mess, and none of this goes to the next project. So we're going to have to clean up for a little bit here. We needed a lot of tools to work on that thing, surprisingly. That was ridiculous. You know, I never walk over to that corner. I should put it over there. Okay. And it's all still working. Okay. There we go. How bad is the clock radio? Pretty bad. Bad enough we're not getting into it. I have already opened it to look at it. It's not trivial to get into it. So I know for a fact we don't have enough time. Commodore DM14 monitor to work with VGA. I have no idea what that is offhand, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you, you probably don't want to, in that it's not going to be worth it. Is there a reason you want it to work with VGA? Because if your answer is to use it on a modern computer, it's just TTL sucks to translate video into. It's hard enough to get video out of it. All right. Yeah, I would love to work on the clock radio today, but it does not make sense to even begin it. Maybe we can work on it tomorrow. I don't know. If you guys really want to, we can make that tomorrow's project. But it's going to be more work than you think. And there's a good chance that it just dies. Like, it's apparently a very common thing to just buy multiple of them until you get one that, or get enough parts together to build one working one. Get one of these organs for Shelby to hook up to the Tech Talk. Oh, gosh. You know, I actually have a project where I was trying to basically design one of these myself, but have VU meters instead. I could pick that back up. I have a bunch of parts ordered for it and everything. Get the feeling you do with a break from the big projects that go on for a month, though? Well, okay, the clock isn't like that. What I mean about the clock is that we have to remove the motor that controls the dials, which means we have to open the case, undo all of the screws that hold the gearing in place, remove the gearing assembly while documenting it well enough to be able to put it back and have it function. Then we have to extract the motor from the gearing assembly, which is not trivial. Then we have to I want that resistor off of the wire. Then we have to try and lubricate the gearing motor thing without destroying it, which is apparently very difficult because it's easy to strip out the internal gears. 100%, you should pick it up. Yeah, I'm going to have to buy a potentially expensive thing if I do. It's the only practical way to do it. I haven't looked up how expensive they are. If it's like $50 or less, I'll just buy one right now, and then we can add that to the docket. If not, it makes it a little more difficult. Good Lord, what on earth? Okay, some musician must have, never mind, we're not picking that project back up, screw that. Nope. I am also no longer going to offer to work on that project for that person, because good Lord. Well, it was a Sansui RA500 reverb box, which was just meant to add like a concert hall effect to your hi-fi thing. But now they're all selling for like $500. So no, they were not that expensive when I first started the project. So I'm gonna guess a musician made a song using it as their reverb box, and now everyone's trying to copy it. It's just a spring in a box. That's it. It's just a spring in a box. There's nothing fancy. Oh, speaking of fancy, there's a leftover screw. All right. AliExpress, that's not how it works. This is a vintage equipment component. So what I was going to do, if you look up the Sansui RA500, want to clone it? No, I don't. No. So the thing that's magic about the RA500, here, I'll explain it. I can just show you a photo of one, because I'm definitely not ever getting one. So that's an RA500, okay? These, you turn the knob and then they shift phase, kind of like focusing on a manual camera. And that tells you what the reverb step separation is between the position on the spring that causes the bounce and stuff. Anyway, I was gonna turn these into VU meters for left channel and right channel. And then I was thinking about treble on top, bass on bottom, and have it be completely separate. So that was the project. And I started figuring out how to do VU meter type stuff like that. Because it wasn't expensive then. So I was gonna replace all of the lighting behind that. It would have been super cool. Yeah, but I would, I was going to borrow one to do that project. But I'm not doing that to someone else's ultra expensive, rare thing. So, and then no. I'd started on this project like over a decade ago. Like, here you go. These are the parts. So I was gonna do this, but like not now, that's for sure. Yeah, if it was shown today on Techmoan, maybe that explains it. So, yeah, here are some white LEDs, because the thing is already colored. So, yeah. And I believe these are, no, those are op amps. I thought I had a Texas Instruments PWM controller in here, but maybe I was just going to do that manually. But yeah, no, that's stupid. It ain't worth that. Yeah, I was gonna say $50 was my limit. So no. There, I wanted a spring reverb tank. No. I literally just wanted to put LEDs that were driven by a microcontroller in there for VU meter, which would have looked awesome. Like that part's not up for debate. It is kind of unfortunate that Tecmon showed one apparently today, though. So that maybe is throwing it off. We'll see. All right. Frequency counter. I gotta come clean. I cheated on you guys, and I worked on it a little bit today. Because I went to turn it on to take the thumbnail for YouTube, and the fan was making a horrendous racket. So I had to take off the top so that I could put some oil in the bearings. Because holy moly. But all right. Here we go. Boop. That is not plugged in. Boop. Okay. So, this is a frequency counter, and it's gross. Yeah, did you not look one up until just now? Yeah, that's why I wanted to put the VU meter LED things in them. This is the same frequency counter, yes. There's nothing wrong with it. I just want to clean it. Because, ugh. So, start. It'll count at some point. Frequency, right? No, where was it? Start. Why is it not counting anymore?
BART 1443S. Subscribe with Prime. They've subscribed for 45 months, currently on a 45-month streak. And says end of line.
End of line.
Cart1443, thank you for the Prime sub and for 45 months. I appreciate that. Driving it away for a red light. Gosh. Okay. Color looks like Star Trek dressing. Yes, it does. Why is it not counting now? Yeah, it has an internal input. Oh, is this dirty? Is that the problem?
Blair's
Yeah, the
Fire
fact that it's
subscribed
changing
at tier
so-
1. They've subscribed for 49 months and says man 49 months now. Time, slow down a little, will ya?
End of line.
Flare Spire, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for, yeah, 49. Holy moly. That's this and that plus that. 49 months. Thank you. Okay. Huh. So we clear by changing the time. There we go. That's kind of horrifying. So they're tenths of seconds and 1 second. Okay. So yes, working fine. All right. I just want to clean it. That's all. All right. So here's the thing. First off, this module did not come with it. Digital Ice Age sent me that, and it's really awesome. It's a lot more beat up than this thing is, so there's only so much that I can do about that. It's also serial number engraved out there, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Now, here is one of those things where you have to make a call, and I think I'm going to make the more slightly boring call. We have a bunch of stickers and plaques and things on this, and they're talking about the history of where it was used. So here, it was used in the GE accounting computer department. So that's kind of sweet. To have that little GE badge on there. I don't really want to take that off. Over here, Honeywell. Like, that's pretty cool. I think that is a calibration sticker, which is kind of cool. I don't know what that red circle is in, yeah, that one, I don't know. But I think I want to leave all those on. Now there's some like glue or something leaking from around the Honeywell thing. So I think I want to clean the like weird goo. But I'm going to leave all the stickers and badges in place as best I can. Yeah, that's got to go. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a plant died rubbing up against it. I got no clue. So, let's do some cleaning. Why can't I adjust the brightness? Hold on. Because it's in the system menu. Oh, and the shutter's already all the way open. Hold on, I'm just going to do this. There we go. Make it a little brighter. All right. So I'm just going to grab some paper towels because we got some heavy knockdown to do first. I'm going to start with water because there's mostly dust on it. This continues all over the whole thing. Depending on how much time we have, we'll look at cleaning the rest of the case. Because if I look at the top, you can see there's these smudge marks that are probably from feet, from something that was resting on top of it forever. That handle is normal, but it's got like a bunch of gook in there. That should not be bright in the inset area. Should be black. So yeah, a lot of cleaning. Yeah, the module definitely had stickers on it at some point. Okay. This is just a first pass dust removal. Also, I think I want to remove the knobs. Unplugging power. And let's see about these. I'm going to turn all of these to the leftmost position. Probably not taking that one off. Okay, bigger. There we go. So if you've never worked on something, let's not scratch up the Nixie plate. Never worked on something like this. The knobs have a set screw on them. I think there's probably only one. Yes. So you loosen that, and then you can pull the knob out. In theory. Holy moly. That's completely removed. It's just very stuck to the shaft. Oh, there's a second set screw, 90 degrees. Why? There we go. I don't know if there's going to be another one on that bottom one. I will try. in a moment to see. Not there. Ah! It was in a very weird spot. Okay, there we go. So this will allow me to clean under these much more effectively. You can also see how there is absolutely nothing visible for trying to get deoxit into there to clean the knobs. I will take the top off and show you why I'm not particularly keen on trying to get into those, although I think the bottom is going to be more likely to give me access. It'll give you the same gist. Here. Let me remove the top so you can see what the inside of this thing looks like and how horrendous of an idea it seems to do anything internally. What's it look like? Only the most analog, jam-packed thing you've ever seen in your entire life. So, yeah, the other thing is when someone asks, oh, did you recap it? Anyway, I can get to the power one. Here. But the power one's fine, so I'm not going to touch that. How well does it function overall? Flawlessly. So yeah, that's what we'd be looking at for these. If I can get to those on the bottom by removing the similar plate down there, maybe I can try it. So it just depends, because yeah, you can see here, there's an aluminum plate that separates the top and the bottom side. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't get in there from the top. You can also see in the back there, Chopperus Maximus metal bladed fan. That's the one that I had to lubricate. So yeah, it's there's a whole lot of fun inside of that thing. Let's go ahead and seal all those demons back up. No one ever saw anything. Okay, let's get the few remaining knobs off and then clean the front a little more aggressively. So I think it's just one more knob, because I'm not removing that. That one's way more complicated. If you've never seen one like this, this is a compound knob. So when you rotate this, it's geared to the inside. So yeah, we're not touching that. I might be able to pull on it or push on it. No, to more directly do it. So yeah, I ain't touching that. Okay, so now with the knobs removed, we can go a little more aggressively on this. This is just water for now. Oh, it's already looking so much better. Yes, it is, Digital Ice Age. It's getting some love right now because I finished up that thing back there in the, well, I guess I can just also flip this around. The glowy thing, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, that, we got that working today. Oh, I guess you can see the reflection on there as well. So that's not bad. Okay. Yeah, just doing a little bit of cleaning on this so it looks all fancy like. Did I damage this sticker? Hopefully not. Wasn't really paying attention to it though. I may have. Yeah, so I don't want to use any cleaning chemicals on this. So I'm just gonna whatever the water gets, leave it. And actually, that's looking really, really good, so I don't think I would be inclined to try anything on there. Okay. It's looking pretty good there. I am going to pull this out to clean it. Oh my gosh. Ah. Still crazy. So we get that in a bit. I'm just going to charge the air compressor for a second. So I can do this. So this unit, I know for a fact, was left face up for a long time. So all the dust settled this way. I was just trying to get that panel clean. Okay, there we go. Did I see it count out of order earlier while counting up third digit going 3 back to 2? Skip it. It was probably fine or scratchy pot. I'm not concerned about that.
100 yummy dust.
End of line.
Yeah, yummy dust. That was actually the good warm smelling 70s dust. If you know, you know. But Endora Fox, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, I'm going to get a little more aggressive now. A little bit of isopropanol for targeting some things on the front here. So let's see what we can do. It's not possible to remove these, by the way. They are literally the whole side of the chassis, so I can't, like, try and get it out of my way. Well, that worked super well. Okay, this thing's going to turn out sweet. Really am going to want to go to town on that yellow goo there, though. I think I'm going to get super aggressive with it here. Oof. It is on there. It's like almost a paint or something. Jeez. Huh. That's not going to be easy to remove. Can't even see scratches forming in it. Holy moly. Heat? Maybe? You know, it may be possible to remove this. I had not considered that. This metal plate, I don't know about the B and C jacks, but if I take all of the other, or well, basically these nuts off and the Phillips screws, might be possible, and then I could go a little more aggressively on it. External. Let me remove the bottom really quick. See what these look like. Dear God. I don't think they've made enough deoxit for this. A bottle per switch, yeah, no kidding. I've never seen something where I have immediately agreed, yeah, the aerosol deoxit's the way to go. My God, look at these trim pots, free floating between gangs. God, oh. Can't even see the wipes. They're so deep in there. God. Okay, so actually, speaking of, maybe that's the solution. Very, very gently doing this.
Drorifax says CHEER 128 yay cancer dust.
And a line.
And Norofox, thank you for the 128 bits. I'll put it towards the impending medical payments. Okay. I have access to the aerosol deoxit, so maybe at some point I could utilize that on this. Holy moly, that's not today though, that's for sure. I need to clean these knobs before they go back on too. They dust in the crevices on them. What is this device? This is an HP 5245L is a frequency counter. It is literally from the 60s. Also, look at the back planes. Just like, also, it has back planes. Like, just crazy. This is nuts. My God. There's so much all over. What do these BCBs even do? Like, what's the point? Why does this one up here? What are these little ones here? Like, they just were like, we need another 4 square inches of PCB. Find me a flat surface.
Laura Kuhn says CHEER 100. It has enough digits to count Shelby's current. You what? Count.
And a line.
Yeah, this is just crazy. Okay, well, oh my gosh, look, there's another one over here. Jeez. All right, well, let's close that back up. I never want to see the inside of that again. I guess, well, no, I just put the plate back in. I don't want to, oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? Pass on potentially removing that top after seeing the Lovecraftian nightmare that is those toggle, the switches. Nah, I ain't touching anything on that. Let me flip this around. Try and attack this glue again. Okay, I really don't want it going on the display, but I don't really have a great way of preventing that. Unless I can find, I should have some. Where is it? Is that it? That is, in fact, it. Perfect. Okay. Poster tack. I'll push this into this area. Raise it up higher. Try and prevent the isopropanol from seeping down into there. Okay. Now, with this upright, can I let this sit here for a moment? Especially with the poster tack and not having to watch it just start to dissolve the poster tack. Yeah, there's a possibility that it could need heat. Also, becoming somewhat partial to trying to remove this. Maybe to protect it. Yeah, poster tack has a lot of weird uses. It's really handy stuff. I don't know what this is going to take. It's like a stronger solvent than alcohol, obviously, but yeah, I think I do have to remove the label. Not crazy about that. And it's not easy because it goes over that curve as well. Didn't cut, but did crease it there. Not crazy about that. This one really doesn't want to go. Little heat goes a long way. Yeah, it's hesitant. I can try it. Oh yeah, there's still a color organ back there. Oop. Well, I didn't want that up there anyway. Okay, heat down to minimum. There's just a section on the left that is like hard stuck. Oh, I cut the label a little by accident, which is exactly what I'm trying to avoid. Just out of curiosity. Interesting. Oh, that's stretching the metal. Oh. The sticker is rough. Yeah, if I had dental floss, I would try that. I 100% would, but I do not have that here. I would much prefer that. It says maximum airspeed. I'm only doing 100C. I mean, we saw the area. I don't think there was any harm in bumping it up a little bit. I'm going to do 150. There's nothing behind that. Worst I'm going to do is make this piece of plastic here softer. Or I guess burn the poster tack too. That's an option. I rarely seem to have luck with heat being the answer for stuff like this. Gosh. Man. I am not sure this is working or worth it. I mean, at this point, I've basically ruined the sticker no matter what. I don't know. Ah, God. What's it looking like back there? Is it seeming to be heat reactive? Maybe. Ah. It's almost like hot thing hot. Yeah, I don't know what that glue is. Ugh. Okay. It didn't come away unscathed, but... Alright. Some of it is coming off. That's a tough one. I mean, yeah, I get that they probably didn't want you removing the tag. I understand that. I'm just gonna try a thing I don't normally do. So we'll get the camera up just a touch higher. sacrifice of making my cables harder to manage. Sponsored by the manufacturer of the sticker. I don't know, probably 3M.
Dash Drawbox says today's stream brought to you by Permastick, asset tags that will survive the apocalypse. CHER 100.
End of line.
And Dora Fox, thank you for the 100 bits there. I'm definitely getting some off. I'm getting a lot off. What the heck? Why did that work so well? The heat? Huh. Well, we've got it off almost in all the spots under where the sticker was. I don't really want it to go on the red sticker. Okay, the answer might be a little bit of isopropanol. And then rub the snot out of it. Buffing wheel? Actually, I do have that. Yeah, we can try that. Where is it? Down here, maybe? Up here, yes. Okay, Dremel. Oh, that's weird. There's Craigslist messaging. I don't like that. I know nothing about easy anti-cheat, so I can't help you there. Oh, hopefully that's not a problem. The cord thing just fell out of the center of the Dremel. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, it's all covered in oil. Gross. Great. There we go.
Laura Kuhn says CHER 100. You now have a cordless Dremel. What an upgrade.
And a line.
Lowball snot out of it. Okay. Okay, haven't actually used any of this. So let's see. I'm not even sure I've opened it. Looks like not. Okay. Oh, maybe I did. All right, I'm gonna go with this one. Tool thing, please lock. There we go. All right. That's just a collection. It doesn't exist. Okay, here we go. That was the most dangerous thing I had ever done on stream.
Glorified said CHER 110 working question mark.
And a line.
Endora Fox, thank you for the 100 bits. Making a lot of progress. Not true, you had me and Dogface same building with the Amazon, yeah. At least I caught it before something happened. That would have been bad. Not like lathe level bad, but it wouldn't have been good. It's a good chance it could have ended up coming up towards my face. Definitely making some really good progress. I'm going to pull this out and got under there anyway. Dang it. All right, I'm just going to leave it open so it can air dry when it gets on there. Tesiac. They have like an actual buffing compound in here. I have no idea if I should be using that instead, but we're just going to keep using isopropanol because it keeps working. I reduced the speed. Yeah, this is coming out well. Oh, we got no time. Okay, what do you guys think about continuing this tomorrow? This is turning out, but I think I want to be able to spend a little bit more time on it, and this whole buffing wheel solution might be needed for the green bit back here as well, because I think that's paint or something, so this might work better for cleaning that up. Yeah, look at how much better that is now. Don't know about the sticker. That'll be recoverable. But, yeah. I may not be able to go back on. It's a very nice screen, yeah. That's so much better, though. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, we're going to have to pick this up tomorrow. But I think it's going to clean up pretty well. So, all right. I'm not trying to remove the stickers. I just want that glue out of there, because that glue was really bad, leaking out from under the sticker. It's just poorly applied. Thought I could keep the sticker intact, but apparently not. So that's just going to be probably, I don't know that I'll actually be able to get that off. That might be rubber or something rubbed down into there. So, all right. I think we're going to call it there. I want to know what this looks like. So real quick, I'm just going to clean water, wipe, dry. That's looking fine. Actually, there's a lot of dust from that polishing wheel that's on here for some reason. So I'll have to do a couple of passes on there. Well, it's definitely rack mountable. I don't have ears for it though. Okay, we will continue this tomorrow, and then we can probably also work in the clock as well. So that is hair up in the cap looks like that. Yeah, so this is what I would look like without long hair. Weird, right? It's just not right. This should not exist. No. It's very, very wrong. But yeah. Is there an archive of the stained glass? I mean, it's actually plastic, but no, not that I'm aware of. Well, you dig it? No. No short hair. Absolutely not. That looks civilized. Anyway, that's gonna be it for now. It is outro time. All right, well, that is going to be it for today. When is the last time I had short hair? It has been well over a decade, like maybe 2 decades now. But yeah, that's it for today. We will pick this up tomorrow and do a little bit more cleaning. I'm really excited about how that polishing is turning out. I might try and continue that on to some other stuff. Take a look at. Like there, I think, was a clear coat on the stainless steel. It has yellowed, so maybe we could try polishing that off. I don't know. There's some stuff that might be, yeah. Team cut it off. Yeah, right. Anyway, that's it. So if you, oh yeah, wait, hold on. There's a thing. Tappity tap 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 and all tapped up. Okay, there is now a new video to work on, to watch on YouTube on the channel. So, yeah, that you can go watch it. It's on the PS2 rebuild. I mean, it's not like earth-shattering for the stream watchers, but you know, hey, you can go watch that. It's added, has some added context for the thing, just a little bit. But yeah, anyway, that's gonna be it for now. If you guys enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon. But for now, that's it. I'll see you next time. I'm now going to count to 5 and then hit the printer button.